Last month, a study showed that over 99% of COVID-19 deaths have been among the unvaccinated. 99%. This is an American tragedy. People are dying and will die who don't have to die. If you're out there unvaccinated, you don't have to die. Read the news. You'll see stories about unvaccinated patients in hospitals. As they're lying in bed, dying from COVID-19, they're asking, "Doc, can I get the vaccine?" And the doctors have to say, "Sorry, it's too late." Right now, too many people are dying, or watching someone they love dying and saying, "If I just got vaccinated, if I just." It's heartbreaking. And it's complicated even more because it's preventable. America's divided between the majority of eligible people who are vaccinated and those who are not. And I understand that many of you in the majority are frustrated with the consequences of the failure of the minority to get vaccinated. But I want you to know that I'm going to continue to do everything I can to encourage the unvaccinated to get vaccinated. We're taking this a step further. The federal government will now reimburse those employers who give their staffs time off, not only to get themselves vaccinated, but also to get their family members vaccinated. That means employers can get reimbursed if they give parents time off with paid time, paid leave, to take their kids or their own parents to get vaccinated. So I'm calling on all employees across the country to give paid time off to get the shot or to help a family member do so. I promise you, it will cost you, the employer, nothing. You'll be reimbursed. Secondly, I'm announcing that we'll continue to work with states to encourage unvaccinated people to get vaccinated. In February, the grocery store chain Kroger's offered $100 to their associates if they would get vaccinated, and it worked. Vaccination rates moved up from 50% to 75% among their employees. States like New Mexico, Ohio, and Colorado are offering similar incentive programs that have helped increase vaccination rates. So today, I'm calling on all states and local governments to use funding they have received, including from the American Rescue Plan, to give $100 to anyone who gets fully vaccinated. I know the paying people to get vaccinated might sound unfair to folks who've gotten vaccinated already. But here's the deal. If incentives help us beat this virus, I believe we should use them. We all benefit if we can get more people vaccinated.
somewhere. When the paths lead to roads, take those roads into those souls. When this life turns to dust, and that wonder bread grows moldy. In this life of illusions, you will find that you are only one. You're only one. Only one. You're only one. Only one. Only one. You're only one. You're only one. Oh, to be so cold again. The monster takes my brain. The days of old shall reign again and again and again. To be so cold again. The monster takes my, driven by an urgent fear. Anxiety is always near, so let's put the sun back out of mind. The paths we take are spinning out of time. I opened up my senses, long to fly. Oh, to find the road that flows on high. When the roads lead to nowhere, yes, the roads, they lead to nowhere. Oh, the roads lead to nowhere. Yes, the roads, they lead to nowhere. If you're ever on the road, look me up sometime. I've been dreaming of a miracle, a world without war that has no strife. I've been dreaming of a miracle, a world of colors which will paint my life, paint my life. I've been loading my wheelbarrow with piles of stones, getting ready in these times of war, getting ready for the world tour, playing Adam our mother out the second lions roar. In these times of war, ignorance goes hand in hand, a battle which no one understands. We must heal the earth, not destroy the land. Don't destroy the land. Don't destroy my land. In a world so comfortable, so soft, so smooth and bright, where they stand, a wishful land, which will never see the light. In a world so comfortable, so smooth, so soft and bright, where they stand, a wishful land, which will never see the light. In a world so convenient, where people take life for granted, didn't know what you had till it got taken from you just as it was handed. Full of money, power and greed, I sit and watch its flames up in smoke, and my warning none takes heed, thinking it's a joke, thinking it's a joke, thinking it's a joke, thinking it's a joke. the steamer machine that feeds the Babylon. Extends its hand, wanting more. The people see through a jaded door. In these times of vicious war, I've been dreaming of a miracle, a world without war that has no strife. I've been dreaming of a miracle, a world of colors that shall paint my life, paint my life. I've been loading my wheelbarrow with piles of stones, getting ready in these times of war, getting ready for the world tour, playing out a Mark Mother after the second lion's roar. In these times of war, ignorance goes hand in hand, a battle which no one can understand. We must heal the earth, not destroy this land. Don't destroy this land. No, don't destroy my land. No, no, don't destroy my land. Don't destroy our land. It belongs to the Mother Earth. Or you're buzzing around. And I want to see the people are lying on the ground. I do not want to see my life taken away from me that's given me. Oh, so great.
From North Carolina seek recognition.
Madam Speaker, I seek unanimous consent to address the House for 1 minute.
Without objection, the gentleman is recognized for 1 minute.
Madam Speaker, you are not God. Your will does not bend the forests or shake the mountains. And let me assure you, your will does not bow the knee of millions of my countrymen who refuse to heed your callous command. To threaten arrest on others for their own personal medical decisions is nothing short of a medical apartheid, and I will not let it stand. For if I am to cowardly bend the knee here like those on the left wish, then what is to stop you all from taking your tyranny to the rest of this country that I love? How dare anyone in this institution attempt to dictate to the patriots of my staff how they may live their lives? For one to think that because they have the title honorable attached to their name means that they may dictate what others may say and think repulses me. What makes this nation special is that in this free land, the people are the royalty. So arrest us if you will, but I will not cower and I will not bend. Madam Speaker, you have come to take away our liberties. But Madam Speaker, in this country, you are outnumbered. With that, I yield back.
She's all bruised, wind in the trees, singing scary tunes. These are the things that I heard and seen on the dark of night, on Halloween. Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Said, girl, I know. City goblins, alley cats, witches on brooms, wind and the trees singing scary tunes. These are the things that I heard and seen. Dark of night on Halloween. On Halloween. On Halloween. On Halloween. Things that I heard and seen on the dark of night on Halloween. Oh yeah. All the ghosties and goblins going trick or treat treat. All the diabolos on the loving streets are loud. Oh, goblins, alley cats, the witches on broom, wind and the trees, singing scary tunes. These are the things that heard and seen. The dark of night on Halloween. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get some candy. I'm gonna get hyperactive, 'cause I drank too much soda. And I'm coming down from down under, yeah. Mate, yeah.
So that the question seems to be, how much more terrible is it going to get? It's really bad right now.
I know now that I am a prisoner.
Nu e adevărat. Și eu îți iubesc. Și eu îți iubesc. Din nou.
when you say Corona? Well, anyway, everyone be blessed. Check this out. I almost threw you in the lake. Got a beautiful sundog reflecting in the water. I'm in Connecticut on a farm, watching the whatever sunset. The dawn is not far off, just 1 hour away. It is always darkest just before the dawn. That is why we say this as we tremble through the night. 3 a.m. They call it the witching hour. The things that are seen, a waking dream, vivid, howling and blind, stumbling and writhing in secret subterranean paths. Every sound is impressive upon your ears. Topsy-turvy shadows drape over the land, casting doubt and fear. You're waiting for the light of the sun, or perhaps any light will suffice. You scream, but your mouth doesn't move. You're frozen like the icy lake. Your breath echoes in your ear. No one can hear. How much longer can it take? The moments tick on. Will there ever be the dawn? I'm beginning to doubt. I'm sad to say. Every day has become night, and the enemy of God, our shepherd and light, has blocked his light and blocked the light of the sun. Eclipsed it. Taken your sun, hidden, lied, and now darkness covers the land. It is the night, and ghouls walk the streets. People who'd kill you for a pocket change, or even cruelty itself. It's dystopian. We watch the people as they drift off into becoming aliens, demons, sociopaths, self-mutilating and blinding. Factory and history are grim brothers in a world without the light of reason. The dark con of man, the dark night of the soul. 3 a.m. at the crossroads, and time will not pass. Because it's moved too fast. But this is the task, the reward and the treasure for surviving this night, for being a beacon of light. Where ignorance steers the cart, but let's not put the cart before the horse. It's 3:03, and you're not out of the woods yet. The bruised sky is darkening still. A blackness worse than the murder of death flickers off in the distance, creeping towards you. Imperceptibly fast, this madness can't last. A shudder rocks your soul, which at the time all this is feeling, less than whole. And your breath is gasping and holding, stifled, gagging. There is someone behind you. Oh, what do you do? What can you do? You run, as fast as a kite, off through the night, high above the clouds and heading towards dawn. Only you haven't moved a bit. Glassy-eyed. You're nothing but fear, frozen in time, waiting for this blackness to retreat, to give up and go away, to let way for light. But no, this never-ending night, it is nearly set upon me, its blinding embrace, a senseless hug, a bliss in empty nonsense. A maddened laugh as it takes my hand and leads me off into forever, into the night. It's 4:04. The witches and the who's and the haves and the this and the that, all mixed up and thrown into a cauldron to stew, an elixir. The fire makes no light. I see, but there is no light. And the things I see cause me pain and disgust, and jealousy and lust, and I laugh aloud. It is a deafening sound. The darkness retreats. The feeling of oppressing hisses and rides as if it's in agony. As hastily it retreats, the night is withering. My back feels as if the weight has been lifted. A lovely haze has started to powder the sky. And still I can hear the retreat of the night. Hiss. And finally, he stands before me and stretches out his hand. It glows with the light of a billion suns, yet it does not hurt. And it is a healing, revealing light. I dissolve in this light and wash away the person that I thought I was.
You're really attacking not only Dr. Anthony Fauci, you're attacking science.
True international effort to pressure for people that bad and can't care.
mild.
But you don't think this could have been handled, this actually could have been handled better in any way? No mistakes?
No, I don't think it could have been handled in a way that we're going to go back in hindsight and look, but the idea that somehow there's a way to have gotten out without chaos ensuing, I don't know how that happens. I don't know how that happened.
We will, of course, not be able to execute people or organize camps. We will get rid of them by making them believe that it is for their own good. Too large a population, and for the most part unnecessary, is something economically too expensive. Socially, it is also much better for the human machine to come to an abrupt halt rather than gradually deteriorating. We won't be able to pass intelligence tests on millions and millions of people, you can imagine. We will find something, or cause it, a pandemic that targets certain people, a real economic crisis or not, a virus that will affect the old and the weak. It doesn't matter. The weak will succumb to it. The fearful and the stupid will believe it and ask to be treated. We will have taken care to have planned the treatment, a treatment that will be the solution. The selection of idiots will thus
3D. The movie fantasy of yesterday is now the terrifying film experience of the future. For technical reasons, the preview you are about to see is not three-dimensional. Be assured, Parasite is the most gripping and frightening movie you will ever see. And in 3D, you will be part of the terror. You are about to witness the future. Be warned. It is a shocking sight. 3D, the ultimate sensation of visual art, now creates the newest, most terrifying form of fear, Parasite.
That thing on your stomach.
A new strain of parasite. When it reproduces, it will cast millions of microscopic spores into the air.
Just move your legs towards me real slow. Real slow. Experience the living, breathing, terrifying vision of modern 3D. Parasite. You have only seen the preview. In 3D, you will live the film. Parasite. The first futuristic monster movie in 3D.
If you know me, then you know I am keenly interested in the bugs in our guts. Why? Because the gut is our second brain, technically known as the enteric nervous system, which consists of about 100 million neurons embedded in the walls of the roughly 9-meter-long alimentary canal from our esophagus to our butt. Yes, we know we have a second brain in our guts, and we know there are millions of bugs in there too. And I, for one, want to know what the hell they're up to, which is why I found this story so intriguing. You see, researchers recently took a bunch of gut microbes in the form of feces from 3 to 4 month-old mice, which they say is the equivalent of young adults. And they transplanted all those bugs into old mice using a feeding tube twice a week for 8 weeks. And the results were astounding. Not only did the old mice's gut microbiomes begin to resemble the younger mice's, but there were actual changes in the old mice's brains. Their hippocampi, or region in their brains associated with learning and memory, became more physically and chemically similar to the hippocampi of the young mice. The older mice also learned to solve mazes faster and were better at remembering the maze layout on subsequent attempts. And they had controls in place in the study. Old mice were getting old mice poop transplants too, just to compare, and they did not experience the same changes. So the researchers concluded that the young mice poop with all the young mice gut bugs in it actually started to reverse the aging process in the old mice. As John Cryan, the neuroscientist at University College Cork who led the study, put it, it's almost like we could press the rewind button on the aging process, which is amazing. But not surprising for me, who's known for a long, long time that those gut bugs are up to way, way more than we realize. Critics of the study say that because the researchers checked for differences in the gut microbiome so soon after the transplants, there's no way to know whether the new microbes had truly moved in or were just passing through. And other studies have been conducted that didn't have the same results. But still, the study sheds new light on how our gut bugs work, which is great news to me. Because those little suckers affect our moods, our health, and now even our aging if this new research continues to check out. So, the more we know about them and work with them, instead of just against them all the time like we do, the better for all of us. The better even for the bugs who just want to live like we all do.
To guide me.
Together for this.
Little
Where's
jazz,
the right
okay.
camera?
All right. Which one we do?
Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Got a date with an angel. You're off key.
Gonna be there at 7. Got a date with an angel. And I'm on my way to heaven.
Got an angel beside me.
Got a
whatever
to guide me. Got a date with an angel. And I'm on my way to heaven.
When the chapel bells ring out.
Gonna make him an offer he can't refuse. Gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Darling, goodbye.
Goodbye.
If this bill were to pass, would this prohibit the sale of the Bible that teaches these things about sexual morality? This includes efforts to change behaviors. I mean, that is the role of parents, to guide their children's behaviors. If they are not allowed to guide their children's behaviors with their religious beliefs, then what rights do parents even have in the state of California? But who is behind this?
Can't read. And by the way, as this bill is written, it would be banning the Bible. Can't read. And by the way, as this bill is written, it would be banning the Bible.
So tell us more about this bill. I mean, it sounds like a stretch even for California, a bill attacking free speech and freedom of religion.
There's 8 homosexual legislators, Democrats, all of them, who are sponsoring this bill. And AB 2943 would start by saying, okay, nobody can get counseling to overcome same-sex desires. Okay, so no help.
Where students have decided to throw the Bible out of their dorms. So one of Britain's largest hotel chains actually decided to remove all of its Bibles from its hotel rooms in order not to discriminate any religion at all. Well, the words Jesus and Christ have been banned as offensive by Marks and Spencer's on its online gift messaging.
And we are, by essentially metaphysical constitution, a Christian nation. Now, if we don't want to be a Christian nation anymore, then that is going to be a very serious change in our country, and it's going to mark a significant transition in the history.
Same law also prompted a court in Nantes to ban Christmas nativity scenes from public places last year. Well, EU authorities also point at growing hostility and violence toward Christians in recent years that largely passes unnoticed by governments.
It will be done in California and across our nation.
I'd be privileged. Let's pray. Father God, in the strong name of Yeshua HaMashiach, Jesus Christ, we pray to you by the blood of the Lamb. And first of all, Lord, we commit ourselves to vote wisely and vote according to your scripture, not vote according to any particular party, but according to your moral values and your word. Second, we pray for legislators, not only in California, but in other states in the United States, that they will be convicted by you to go against this bad agenda and be for true religious freedom and true free speech, to go against the perversity agenda, which is harming people and causing a lot of diseases and tyranny against people of faith. Lord God, we commit ourselves to fight for you and to shine your light and not be afraid of those.
Tonight we have our Latin Fiesta for all used by the Lobby Bar on the Tuesday. And also, before we want to continue with more activities right here on the main floor, like a water aerobic, stretching,
A song enough, a song enough, a gum, a song below, a song that see the bar away,
from a situation where, to protect the health system, we've got everybody locked down. We're going to move to a situation where, to protect the health system, we're going to lock out people who are not vaccinated and can be. If you're making the choice not to get vaccinated, then you're making the wrong choice. You're making the wrong choice. But yes, there's going to be a vaccinated economy, and you get to participate in that if you are vaccinated. Now, that's not right now, because of course there's many more people who want to get vaccinated than we actually can get through the system. But we're going to get to a point where everybody who can get vaccinated will have been offered the chance to do so.
Here I am again, walking down the lane. See your fading smile against the harsh terrain. Underneath the setting sun, my path becomes obscure. There is now a fork, beyond which lies the door. Narrow is the gate that leads us all back home. We were in the garden, but I left you all alone. You asked me not to tarry, to comfort you tonight, but I was somewhere dreaming as you faced the lonesome night. try again. Get up and try again. You've nearly reached the end. Get up and try again. Get up and try again. Don't you give up on the ghost. You know he's your only friend. Well, good morning. In Jesus' mighty name, I bless you. I'm in Maine at Orr's Island, and I wanted you to see this bridge. There's only 2 bridges like this in the world. One, I believe, is in Europe. It's all made of granite blocks. About 30 feet tall. Anyway, I'll talk to y'all later. You have a blessed day. I'll be back.
The pandemic has shown that the global community can come together to tackle a crisis. Now, the Archbishop of Canterbury is calling for the same for climate change. Joining us now is the Archbishop of Canterbury, Justin Welby. Archbishop, lovely to have you on the programme. I do hope you are well. And we will talk about your call for united, concerted action in just a second. But I wonder if we might start with your own personal commitment to putting your house in order in terms of environmental issues. I am reliably informed that you are eating less meat, and that even your diesel car, or the Archbishopmobile, as I'm going to christen it this morning, is on its way out.
I'm going to explain to you the book that he received. But Mr. McKay, I pray you are a man of your word. Last week I asked my children if I could check the books that they picked up from the school. My son picked up this brand new book from the shelves in class, Long Boy. He was under the impression it was about a kid that ends up at the beginning mowing the grass at Disneyland. I'd like to share a few quotes with you. This first one, just turn around. On page 19, not that it really matters in 4th grade, at a church youth group meeting out in the bushes, I touched Doug Goebel's dick and he touched mine. In fact, there was even some mouths involved. And this one, page 91. What if I told you I touched another guy's dick? What if I told you I sucked it? I was 10 years old, but it's true. I put Doug Goebel's dick in my mouth. I was in 4th grade. It was no big deal. He sucked mine too. And you know what? It wasn't terrible. Page 174. I don't know if I need to sign for this one. Yeah, I did. He talked about old times at the church, but never mentioned our penises or the fact that he never said 10 words to me after our little foray in the bushes. Not a single reference to holding or tugging or sucking dicks. All I could think about while he was chatting me up was his little salamander between my 4th grade fingers, rapidly engorging with blood. Page 230, I didn't make sign for this. Why won't you admit we sucked each other's dicks? We shared a Hershey's bar, then you showed me your dick. The next thing I know, it's in my mouth. We sucked each other's dick, and you're pretending it didn't happen. What sort of diversity are you intending to teach my child with material like this? In addition, I'll share with you the exceptional quality of vocabulary. I stopped counting on page 66 after 44 bucks and 41 shits. The depravity of the content on the shelves in our schools cannot be mitigated with policy EA. At this point, I need you to know that according to policy FFH, on this one please, local sexual harassment is defined as unwanted sexual advances, sexually motivated verbal, non-verbal conduct, or other conduct or communication of a sexual nature when the conduct is so severe, persistent, or pervasive that it affects the student's ability to participate in or benefit from an educational program or activity, or otherwise adversely affects the student's educational opportunities or creates an intimidating, hostile educational environment. What sort of educational environment do you think the plethora of sexually graphic books selections create for my children, or for any child for that matter? I won't go into my 4th grade daughter, but we don't, this is not a thing for 4th graders. Who normalizes sex acts between 4th graders? I'll tell you who. Pedophiles. So it's fortuitous that you invited the Leander Police Department to visit tonight so that we can talk about
Tonight we have a cocktail party.
And we came early.
And I left my face on your hand towel.
Don't worry, Maggie. While Mommy and Daddy carouse downstairs, you'll be here in the dark with Pazuzu.
Some tax experts in Silicon Valley with whom I have met who say that, you know, maybe what they'll do this next time is to really disrupt the actual election. Shut down the servers that you send results to. Interfere with the operation of voting machines because still too many of them are linked to the internet. So we are still very vulnerable.
But what about Black Panther 2? Anything?
I'm dead.
No, we're not ready for you to be dead, Chadwick.
But I am. I'm dead.
In 1974, the most important archaeological discovery in the world took place, when more than 8,000 life-size clay warriors were uncovered in Xi'an, China. The clay army lies in the greatest mausoleum in the world, and archaeologists assert that it was meant to protect Emperor Qin Shi Huang in his journey after death. Each soldier was created with unique characteristics and was placed according to rank. Horses, weapons, and other objects were also discovered. The vast army became known as the Terracotta Army. Qin Shi Huang was the first emperor of the Qin dynasty. He became king at the age of 12 and lived in the 2nd century BCE. According to historical records, he had an army of 1 million professional soldiers and was the one who initiated construction of the Great Wall of China. Huang's mausoleum was a copy of his kingdom, which took 37 years and more than 700,000 people to construct, so that he could maintain his empire after death. The outer wall is about 2 kilometers by 1 kilometer, and the necropolis consists of buildings, cemeteries, and stables. And there are 4 different pits in which the 8,000 warriors stand in rows. Archaeologists and historians have marveled over the find since its rediscovery, wondering how ancient artisans in 246 BC created the ranks of life-size clay soldiers, each seemingly unique in detail. Using advanced imaging technology, researchers from the University College London and Mausoleum Site Museum in China have now surmised that each warrior was made to represent a real man of the time. The team took detailed scans of the facial features of the warriors, in particular the ears, which forensic research shows can be used to identify individuals as effectively as a fingerprint, UCL archaeologist Andrew Bevan told National Geographic. The scans revealed that no 2 ears of the sculptures were identical. This variance in shape mimics real human population and gives support to the theory that realism was the intent. There are still many relics to be found, since most of the area is still unexplored, and archaeologists believe what has been found comprises only a tiny fraction of what is there.
Chronicles of Emperor Guangwu. It's dated 31 AD. Translated, it reads, Summer, 4th month of the year on the day of Renwu. The imperial edict reads, Yin and Yang, darkness and light, have mistakenly switched, and the sun and the moon were eclipsed. The sins of all the people are now on one man. Pardon is proclaimed to all under heaven. The Chinese had no idea about Jesus in 31 AD. No Christian missionary would have gone to China because Jesus had just died. There weren't any Christian missionaries. And yet in their soul, in their spirit, they recorded this incredible statement in their history of the latter Han dynasty. And in their soul, they said there's this mysterious, unexpected darkening of the sun. The sins of all the people are upon one man, and pardon is proclaimed to all under heaven. They didn't know what they were writing. And it says here in the Annals number 18 of Gui Hai, eclipse on the day of Gui Hai, man from heaven died.
They had no idea what they were writing. But the Holy Spirit would have spoken to those Chinese astronomers and the emperor, and in their soul, in their heart, they sensed that this unexpected darkening that lasted for 3 hours had something to do with a man in heaven dying, from heaven dying, and pardon for the sins of the world. The Bible tells us it was about the 6th hour and there was darkness over all the earth until the 9th hour. 3 days later, the Chinese recorded a rainbow that encircled the sun like a halo. During the reign of Emperor Guangwu on the day of Bin Yin of the 4th month of Jianwu, a halo, a rainbow encircled the sun. And that's found in the history of the latter Han, Annals number 18.
Das ist eher das, was ich sage. Das vermisst man aber. Ich weiß schon, dass ich heute erstmal sehr, sehr bunt, wie Sie richtig gesagt haben, was genau unser Ansatz auch ist. Also es soll ein Fußballfest werden, die Europameisterschaft 2024. Es soll aber vor allem fest... Das, glaube ich, zeigt einmal das Logo, das bunte Logo mit den vielen Farbtönen. Auf der anderen Seite auch der Slogan, United by Football, vereint im Herzen Europas. Das ist genau das, was wir wollen, dass die Leute wieder zusammenkommen, gemeinsam ein Fest feiern, egal wie alt sie sind, egal woher sie kommen, sondern gemeinsam das hier bei uns in Deutschland erleben können und wir natürlich tolle Gastgeber sein werden.
Weil es einfach das verbindende Element des Fußballs, finde ich, perfekt widerspiegelt. Da finden sich alle Länder, alle Flaggen auch wieder und das ist das, was ja, glaube ich, den Fußball auch ausmacht, was wir alle sehen wollen, Gemeinschaft, wieder zusammenrücken und den Fußball einfach so als schönen Anlass zu nehmen, einfach gemeinsam zu feiern. Ja.
I mean, I think it's a pretty straightforward question. Is it systemically racist or not? The Los Angeles County Superior Court.
I understand your question, but I think that those kinds of questions are best left to policymakers, and that as a judge, that what I need to do is to focus on my cases.
You don't want to answer it. I get it. Explain the Erie Doctrine to me. You're going to see that a lot on the Ninth Circuit.
Thank you for the question, Senator Kennedy. Now, in my 14 years as an attorney, as appellate advocate, having handled many different cases, I never had a case regarding the Erie Doctrine. I'm sure I learned about it in law school.
Yeah.
I don't recall it sitting here before you now, but I'm certain that I'd be able to look it up and find the answer for you and come up.
Are you familiar with Erie v. Tompkins?
I am familiar with the existence of the decision. I'm sure that I read it in law school. I haven't read it recently.
Okay. All right. Name a public policy that you think is a good idea, but is unconstitutional.
Thank you for the question. Given that I am a sitting judge and a judicial nominee bound by codes of conduct, I don't think it would be appropriate for me to comment on policies that I believe are constitutional or unconstitutional.
No, I'm not asking you to do that. I'm saying, tell me a policy that you like that has already been declared by the courts that's unconstitutional.
Thank you, Senator Kennedy. So I, as a judge now, and again, if confirmed, am bound to follow Supreme Court precedent. I'm bound to follow Ninth Circuit.
I know that, and I'm running out of time. And if you don't want to answer, I get it. I've got other questions.
Well, it's I'm sorry.
Can you name me a public policy? I'm not debating the legality of it. I'll stipulate that it's unconstitutional, or that you think is a good public policy regardless.
Well, thank you. But in my view, I am not served, and my oath is not served by me commenting about my personal views, because my personal views don't drive what I do as a judge, which is to follow the law in every case without reservation, whether I think something is a good or a
I'm
bad
running out of
policy.
time, Judge. I still don't understand any of your answers. Let me try one more. Here's a hot topic. Tell me the legal basis for a universal injunction.
Thank you. So injunctions are governed by Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 65. The court has said that injunctions are an extraordinary remedy, and I understand that they are. So the legal basis for a universal injunction or a nationwide injunction is whether it is necessary to give the plaintiffs complete relief, but without imposing an undue burden on
Is that case law or constitutional law?
That's case law.
And what's the cases? What are the cases?
I can't cite for you the specific case, but I've reviewed cases about universal injunctions and understand again that that's an extraordinary remedy, very fact-bound determination about whether those should be issued.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Chairman.
The wise man knows that it is better to sit on the banks of a remote mountain stream than to be an emperor of the whole world. Chuang-Tzu.
siempre. But which part?
Lost continent. Is there a hidden continent that has been purposely left off of all known maps of planet Earth? Does this lost continent resemble Atlantis? Mount Olympus? And furthermore, does this continent remain unscathed through time as we are perpetually reset by the cosmic disasters and never-ending social unrests which unravel civilization otherwise? Are there ancient people who retain this technology and are always living in this golden age? You decide. In the town where I was born lived a man who sailed to sea, and he told us of his life in the land of submarines. So we sailed on to the sun till we found a sea of green, and we lived beneath the waves in our yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine, and our friends are all aboard. Many more of them live next door, and the band begins to play. Full steam ahead, Mr. Boatswain, full steam ahead. Full steam ahead it is, Sergeant. Cut the cable, drop the cable. Aye, aye, sir, aye, aye. Captain, Captain. As we live a life of ease, every one of us has all we need. Sky of blue and sea of green in our yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine.
Ever wondered who really runs the world? Everything you know is a lie, and the people who are really in control are...
Jesus, can we turn on the lights for once?
Some of us have hangovers, all right?
Our office manages every conspiracy in the world. Can you... Everyone remember to do time cards!
Get away from her, you bitch!
Ow, you were fired. You almost exposed the deep state because you wanted a ride to Wetzel's Pretzel. Hell, are you all high? Oh, God. Wake up, sheeple! But HR was right about one thing. I am difficult.
Hello, Reagan.
Honey, denial isn't just a river I tried to steal with a laser.
This is my school. Pandemonium tonight as some kind of nostalgia monster attacks Town Square.
What you talking about, Glennis?
Where's the bait? Where's the bait? I said, where's the bait?
Don't let him spray you. You'll become a stunted man-child like Chris Hardwick. Oh, God. You're staying in the 80s forever. It will be radical. Holy shit.
It's a little derivative.
For more than 70 years, scientists have used eggs to produce flu vaccines. Today, more than 90% of the world's flu vaccines are grown in chicken eggs. We use a tried and tested method to ensure we can quickly deliver a vaccine in time for each flu season. Each egg is inoculated with a small amount of the flu virus. The virus replicates inside the eggs before being collected and purified.
Arrêtez, écoutez-moi. Je m'appelle Dana Scully, j'appartiens au Bureau fédéral d'investigation et je peux vous assurer que vous ne courez aucun danger. Tout se passera très bien si vous restez calme et si vous agissez comme des gens raisonnables. Et maintenant, où sont ces maudites cartes ?
How dare you treat my friends so shamefully! Now look what you've done! My bugs! My bugs! My bugs! My
If you believe in conspiracy, you won't question the fact that predictive programming is a thing. And if you're not sure, here's the proof. Metaverse Facebook and Player One the movie. Enjoy.
My name's Wade Watts. My dad picked that name because it sounded like a superhero's alter ego, like Peter Parker or Bruce Banner. But he died when I was a kid, my mom too. And I ended up here. Sitting here in my tiny corner of nowhere. There's nowhere left to go. Nowhere. Except the Oasis. A whole virtual universe.
take you on a trip around the world and back.
People come to the Oasis for all the things.
I did nothing of that move that I was testing for to the specificity of it. No. And it wasn't. It was literally, you could literally through thought create an internal environment to create tissue change strong enough if we were disciplined enough, like, and so this is just an easy way to kind of, let's get the body in a position to create those levels safely, So
let's see those two moves.
All right. So the first one, and this is something I have every patient do. We can go here. I have every patient do, no matter what. It's the first thing on every plan. So I'm giving away a secret. Here's a secret. Okay. It's little calf bounces, Tom. It's the rebounding.
So what are you doing there on your feet?
Okay, and I'm on my feet, on my toes. The heels are not hitting. Do you remember the little rebounders they sold, the little mini trampolines? Well, the idea was great, but the world is not a trampoline. The world is Earth and tends to punch harder than a trampoline. So we want to learn how to bounce on our toes. Now here, let me tell you this. My naturopath is Dr. Cassie Huckabee. She's doing things like some really big league work with some really big league things, okay? She has everybody doing rebounding as well. She calls them dance parties. These are like cancer labels, MS labels, like everybody. She does them for the lymph. So it pumps the lymphatics. Great. Like, that's a great thing. We should all be bouncing every single day. Here's another thing, Tom. Everybody's obsessed with.
Just to flesh it on your toes, right? No heels.
Yep. Yeah, watch my toes. Got me?
Yep. Got it. And how long?
Good. So now that begs the question. I did it 5 minutes.
Got it.
Is there something set in stone? Nope. But I'm just trying to create. Now watch this now.
5 minutes the same. If you can do 2 minutes and then you have to take a
Keep
break.
going. Yeah. Lock it up. Do 5 minutes, multiple times per day. But the value, I want to say the value of this, because I started to look at this in depth.
But you
and this
can't just do it once a day.
You can, but the body needs to like constantly be stimulated. And as long as it's maybe every 4 to 6 hours, it's waiting, like it'll start to sort of on the cellular level, like atrophy in 6 to 8 hours, which is a sleep cycle. And then you get up and you're going and you're in your garden and you're doing stuff. So your lifestyle is a little different, but that's your life.
Yeah.
Injecting other people with drugs. We do have a report of a security officer, according to the medical staff that was out and treated him last night, that he was reaching over to restrain or grab a citizen, and he felt a prick in his neck. When he was examined, he went unconscious. They administered Narcan. He was revived, and the medical staff did notice a prick that was similar to a prick that you would get if somebody's trying to inject. That is one part of it. The other thing that's very important, there were some individuals that were trampled, and we want to be respectful of that. But we just ask that y'all give us time to do a proper investigation. Live Nation has stated from the very beginning that they were the narratives.
Replicas of U.S. naval ships. The images reveal a full-scale outline of the Ford-class aircraft carrier and at least 2 other American warships parked at a new target range complex. This comes as a new report unveils images of another high-tech Chinese aircraft.
The Lakota prophecies are brought to us by a great warrior named Crazy Horse. At the end of the 1800s, a young man that leads a lot of people, thousands of people, and he knew his time is coming, so he went on a vision quest, and that's where he's seeing the prophecies of what's going to happen. And everything that he see up there in his vision quest, we have come through, see. And everything he said is going to happen, it happened here, see. And there are two more things that's about to happen. I'll take you back where he said on one of those days, on his third day, he said he heard the voices of the children cry. So today we look around, you are the children. And see what's happening. You are. You are search for the spirituality, and you are hunger for spirituality, and you are thirst for the spirituality. And many things has gone wrong today. We start from the child abuse to child neglect, spouse abuse, elderly abuse, and abuse of one another and abusing yourself. And that is the sign where it says, you heard the voices of the children cry. So we are in that era right now. You know, I think we're at the end of it. And the next thing he saw, he said, he's seen a huge light, a flash in the sky. And day become brighter than day, he said. And charcoal and ashes fall from sky and cover the earth, he said. And the next day, there was a new beginning because he's seen new grass grow and the water is clear, he said. And this time he only see God's children playing down there, he said. These are some of the prophecies that Crazy Horse seen. And we have compared many of these to other tribes, and they're similar. And it is coming. And it's going to be here. So, yellow.
I feel great. Had good blood pressure last night. Good blood pressure this morning.
Well, you didn't expect to see me through here today, did you? Well, a little. Well, when I run out of Duluth... Listen, buddy, you ain't in Duluth. Do you mean to... I want you to keep your dirty hands. Looks to me, brother, that we're going to be stuck around here for quite a while. And before we get out of this place, you and I are going through it just as sure as... Well, the sooner the better. I never did like cops anyhow. Yeah, I could see that in a minute. I want you to lay off this kid, though. I suppose you think she's your dame. Well, maybe she is and maybe she ain't. If that's any of your business, maybe. Maybe. Listen, you baby.
Now, it's not an egg, is it? It's a vessel? Is that what you call it?
It's a vessel. And I said, okay.
Okay, it's a vessel. Yeah. And you were in there for like a couple of hours.
I was in it for 3 days.
For 3 days, wow.
I love them so much, and I hope all of the monsters do too. And what we've been doing with the egg and their rebirth, it's meant to signify an artistic statement of birthing a new race, a race within the race of humanity.
Birthing a new race, a race within the race of humanity.
Birthing a new race, a race.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. We decided long ago that the dangers of excessive and unwarranted concealment of pertinent facts far outweighed the dangers which are cited to justify it. Even today, there is little value in opposing the threat of a closed society by imitating its arbitrary restrictions. Even today, there is little value in ensuring the survival of our nation if our traditions do not survive with it. And there is very grave danger that an announced need for increased security will be seized upon by those anxious to expand its meaning to the very limits of official censorship and concealment. That I do not intend to permit to the extent that it's in my control. And no official of my administration, whether his rank is high or low, civilian or military, should interpret my words here tonight as an excuse to censor the news, to stifle dissent, to cover up our mistakes, or to withhold from the press and the public the facts they deserve to know. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice, on guerrillas by night instead of armies by day. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations. Its preparations are concealed, not published. Its mistakes are buried, not headlined. Its dissenters are silenced, not praised. No expenditure is questioned, no rumor is printed, no secret is revealed. No president should fear public scrutiny of his program, for from that scrutiny comes understanding, and from that understanding comes support or opposition, and both are necessary. I am not asking your newspapers to support an administration, but I am asking your help in the tremendous task of informing and alerting the American people. For I have complete confidence in the response and dedication of our citizens whenever they are fully informed. I not only could not stifle controversy among your readers, I welcome it. This administration intends to be candid about its errors. For as a wise man once said, an error doesn't become a mistake until you refuse to correct it. We intend to accept full responsibility for our errors, and we expect you to point them out when we miss them. Without debate, Without criticism, no administration and no country can succeed, and no republic can survive. That is why the Athenian lawmaker Solon decreed it a crime for any citizen to shrink from controversy. And that is why our press was protected by the First Amendment, the only business in America specifically protected by the Constitution, not primarily to amuse and entertain, not to emphasize the trivial and the sentimental, not to simply give the public what it wants, but to inform, to arouse, to reflect, to state our dangers and our opportunities, to indicate our crises and our choices, to lead, mold, educate, and sometimes even anger public opinion. This means greater coverage and analysis of international news, for it is no longer far away and foreign, but close at hand and local. It means greater attention to improved understanding of the news, as well as improved transmission. And it means, finally, that government at all levels must meet its obligation to provide you with the fullest possible information outside the narrowest limits of national security. And so it is to the printing press, to the recorder of man's deeds, the keeper of his conscience, the courier of his news, that we look for strength and assistance, confident that with your help, man will be what he was born to be, free and independent.
Wrong, sir. Wrong. So the best way to get something done, if it holds near and dear to you that you like to be able to, anyway.
Under Section 37B of the contract signed by him, it states quite clearly
Anyway.
that all offers shall become null and void if, and you can read it for yourself.
Anyway.
Static copy.
Anyway.
I, the undersigned, shall forfeit all rights.
Anyway.
Privileges and licenses herein and herein contained, etc., etc.
Anyway.
Fax mentis incendium gloria culpum, etc., etc.
Anyway.
Memo bis punitor delicatum. It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. So you get nothing. You lose. Good day.
That's all, folks.
I said good day.
So here's a wild story for you. Reproducing robots. You heard that correctly. It's not a science fiction movie. It is a reality now. RT's Natasha Sweet explains this exciting breakthrough.
Regenerative medicine might see a boost in technology, including advanced cancer treatment. It's all thanks to frog stem cells shaped by artificial intelligence.
Living robots being able to reproduce might sound scary, but the thought of them being able to kill cancer cells could be a game changer. These xenobots were designed on a supercomputer at the University of Vermont, and then biologists at Tufts University brought them to life. Researchers from both UVM and Tufts University were able to obtain living cells from frog embryos, repurpose them, and assemble them into new forms of life. Scientists behind the creation say they were not considered a robot nor a species of animal, but a new class of artifact. They call it a living programmable organism. These xenobots move toward a target and have the capability to actually heal themselves after being cut. The findings were published in the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences. The study touches on how replication has evolved into many forms. While some involve growth within the body or organism like humans, self-replication is able to assemble material in their environment and turn it into functional self-copies. The xenobots are able to do the latter. Once these xenobots find the cells, they are able to build copies of themselves. Joshua Bongard, a computer scientist part of the study, says with the right design, they will spontaneously self-replicate. So far, scientists envision several uses for these self-replicating organisms. They believe it could be useful for searching out radioactive contamination, gathering plastic pollution from oceans, and in the world of medicine, traveling through arteries to scrape out plaque. But that's not all. Some researchers believe these xenobots could also be programmed to kill cancer cells and make headway in anti-aging anti-aging medicine.
Well, scientists part of the study believe the AI behind the Xenobots might be part of the solution in finding a more effective vaccine for the coronavirus. Reporting from Los Angeles, Natasha Sweet, RT.
All right, so joining us now to discuss all things Xenobots and the future of robotics, we have Ian Khan. He's an emerging technology futurist. Ian, great to see you again.
Thanks for having me.
So I think of like The Matrix, like all those robotic movies where all of a sudden it goes too far and they take over humans. I mean, looking at this technology, while it is great, could there be any problems, let's say, in the future, as you are a technology futurist?
With every technological breakthrough or a new invention, there's always chances that things will go in the wrong direction. I mean, with these robots and this new idea where science is making a breakthrough, it's still very early days. Imagine people and mankind discovering fire and then thinking, well, what could we use fire for? We could use it for so many applications. It is still very early days when these microorganisms or cellular structures are making a movement, they're doing a certain thing, and we're talking about many different cures of diseases and so on. Absolutely, in the next 20 plus years, that might be possible, but there's also risks of the experiments going wrong. We're not putting ourselves on the path of doing the right thing. So the risk is always there with science and technology and innovation, like with anything else.
And, there are going to be, let's say, we're in 2021 right now. Who knows, probably in 10 years' time, they'll have the cure for cancer with these robots being able to scrape it out or the plaque from your arteries. But, you do have some of those people that have kind of a problem with, kind of tech infiltrating medicine. I mean, you even have people out there that are very much against, let's say, putting a pig kidney in a human. Do you see kind of a lot of pushback once this new technology starts to emerge that could possibly really benefit your health?
I think with anything in today's day and age, there's a push. There are people with certain religious affirmations, with certain beliefs, and they believe in some things that everybody else doesn't. It's just like the previous story you covered about Facebook. Some people love Facebook, some hate it, and you can't help but people have a right to express themselves. I really believe there's a chance for dialogue. There's an opportunity to talk about things and see how they develop. There are many people who need critical health care. They need a cure for diseases like cancer and different types of forms of cancer that are evolving and much more. Think about countries where healthcare is not accessible and how technology has helped us find cures where there was no cure. So we absolutely cannot undermine the role of technology in helping us get where we are and get us to the future. But we have to do it responsibly. There has to be clinical trials when this thing develops, and I'm giving it a 20+ year time frame. I think there's a long path ahead with clinical trials, approvals, interactions, and where it can go. It's something very similar to cloning, which took off in the 80s, but we're not cloning anybody right now. So it's still ways ahead of where we need to be.
And, I have one side, it's all lawyers, one side, it's all doctors. I know, for example, you have the Da Vinci machine where it's almost like playing a video game where it helps, with doctors as far as any shaking or what have you. So there are benefits with the technology as far as our health. But the difference is, though, is that's like playing a video game. It doesn't have a mind of its own. It can't reproduce. Is it a good thing that this thing knows how to reproduce itself? I got about 40 seconds. I'm giving it to you.
So right now, all the reproduction it's not programmed. These things don't have a mind of their own. This is being done in a petri dish at a molecular level. So these things are not becoming giant monsters yet. But AI is helping design how they function, how they perform. And honestly, this is at a molecular level right now.
All right, so no time to panic, folks. Ian Khan, emerging technology futurist. Great to see you again. Thanks so much.
The Da Vinci surgical system is the most advanced platform for minimally invasive surgery available in the world today. The integration of high-resolution 3D vision, wristed instruments, and intuitive motion control enable the Da Vinci surgeon to transcend the limitations of conventional surgical technologies. 3 network components comprise the Da Vinci surgical system: an ergonomic surgeon's console, a patient-side cart, with 4 interactive robotic arms, and a high-definition 3D vision system. Seated at the console, the Da Vinci surgeon views a remarkably clear 3D image of the surgical field. The system scales, filters, and translates the movements of the surgeon's hands on the master controllers to 4 interactive robotic arms on the patient cart. The precisely controlled micro-movements of the Da Vinci instruments are enabled by the computer processors of the system. These dedicated processors perform millions of safety checks over the course of a procedure for enhanced surgical precision and control. Da Vinci EndoWrist instruments are designed with a unique wristed architecture that provides 7 degrees of freedom for a range of motion greater than even the human wrist. This proprietary design enables surgical maneuvers impossible with conventional laparoscopic tools. The system requires that every surgical maneuver is under the direct control of the surgeon. Redundant safety checks prevent autonomous movement of the instruments or the robotic arms. The Da Vinci S surgical system moves surgery forward with a new level of technical capability that enables minimally invasive surgery in complex procedures as never before. Da Vinci provides a streamlined surgical experience that benefits the hospital, the surgeon, the OR team, and, most importantly, the patient.
17th.
In Space Watch, the International Space Station has received its first self-funded tourist visit in more than 10 years.
Engine turbo pumps at flight speed.
And liftoff.
Japanese fashion tycoon Yusaku Maezawa blasted off from Kazakhstan Wednesday alongside a Russian cosmonaut and a producer who will film the adventure. It is unclear what the price tag was for this journey, but it is expected to last 12 days. Maezawa plans to hit outer space again after this. He's already booked a seat aboard Elon Musk's Starship, which is set to fly around the moon sometime in the next few years. China says one of its rovers has spotted a mysterious object on the far side of the moon. Space.com says the cube-shaped object might just be an excavated lunar rock. However, scientists have changed the course of the rover to take a closer look. It will reach the site in another 2 or 3 months.
Now that's something you don't see every day. And the sun's way over here. Just when you thought the world couldn't be cooler, something cool happens. Night's liquid cave shelters life's glimmer of darkness. She covets the silence. She dances and dances. In seeking the southern, she's chasing the north wind. Embracing the serpent, she is inflamed with life's lust. They're joining an aspect. 7 times coiled about the lunar egg's darkness. Tending the coal that's hidden inside will spark us to Sibyl and syllable and see the bulls before us in Taurus. The darkness, the heralds will call us, be drunken with darkness. The unknown will guide us. The order, the chaos, love swaddled in darkness. The black pitch abyss that carries her starseed. By dancing and dancing, she's flowing like laughter. The crack in the egg lets her silver light wander. As it glitters and glimmers, it shatters and shimmers. What once was submerged was forgotten in tandem. The unit, the monad, moon queen with horns, on the neck of a snake, she is standing. The silver sickle, the sickle of silver, the patron of justice. She was keeper of the hearth and queen of the era. The water still glistened in droplets as they fell to the beach. The sand she shook from her heels, leaving the sea behind. Never looking back, she headed straight for the sunrise. Embracing the coming day, she raced on to chase her lover's trail. The Silver Mother beckons him into her arms. Cold stone arms, crack, ivy-eyed. Count the windy trees and darkened pools, green blackened bogs of mossy grass, where moonbeams shine on the beads of midnight dew, and blackbirds watch and wait for putrefaction. They speak of charms and gnomes and magic iridescence and shrooms where decay is in transit, in its smell and in its heat. She's arranging and stirring in, measure by measure, come Aeolian, come Dorian, all into the cauldron. In the heat of her dancing, she's mixed Lydian's a concoction. The steam of spirits exits, entrancing. Evaporation. Through chants she incants and sings of the decomposition.
See? Biological. Check the papers. It's all proper. Permit.
It's empty.
Well, yes, to be sure. It looks empty. I assure you it's not. It doesn't even have an odor.
That's not necessary, sir. There you go. Thank you for your cooperation. Have a good flight.
you mean. Try to realize that the day has begun. Try to seize the time when you're having fun. Come around, energize. It's a crime where your heart does live. Running the sunlight, the world must see. Running the sunlight, and you know it always is. I am blue, and you are green. And what you say is just what you mean. Dancing in the sun of the summer is blessed. Then you know the time and the one that just rest. Mortal lies, carnal lies, energize where your heart does live. Running the sea of mine is a runaway life. Running the sea of mine, you know it is the best. I am in, you are out, you are out, and I am in. To realize that the time is one night, and you are hypnotized when you're having fun. I am blue, and you are green. And what you say is just what you mean. Try to realize the day is right now. Power in the mind and the heart shows down. Energize, gonna rise. We all mine. Where your heart does way they go. That's the way they go. It goes on and on. You know sometimes the children know. Generation proud. A cryogenic doll. Start letting go. Songs is what to do, and all the children know. A generation flows, a cryogenic dough, a supplicating flow, and visionary growth. That's the way to go. And go high and low, do 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 do, like so.
I don't mean to brag. I don't care, but I want you to know, double-vaxxed booster flu shot. I don't mean to brag. I don't care, but I want you to know, double-vaxxed booster flu shot. And I'm going to be honest, I have the shingle shot too. And I still get my period. What? Yes! Traveled, went to Mexico twice, did shows, meet and greets, never got COVID. Clearly, Jesus loves me the most. Seriously. So nice. So nice.
There are over 7 million mentally ill and emotionally disturbed children in America. This program is about some of those children and the institutions they live in. Children of Darkness.
And ram's heads. Look what it looks like in my camera.
You want to use mine? You want to use my camera for a while, honey? You might have more fun with mine.
some staircase. That's super cool, like a violin, baby violin. No, this is it. See, right there. Pardon me, sir. You're not in the way. I'm just doing the sign, I think. And their garbage hole over there. Oh, nice. Skull and bones.
Totally.
Sarah Todd, 1777.
What's the last name?
Todd. T-O-D-D.
Oh, I see. It's like the skull with the wings.
What's that? Okay. Yeah, he was nice.
John 16. These things have I spoken unto you, that ye should not be offended. They shall put you out of the synagogues, yea, the time cometh, that whosoever killeth you will think that he doeth God service. And these things will they do unto you, because they had not known the Father nor me. But these things have I told you, that when the time shall come, ye may remember that I told you of them. And these things I said not unto you at the beginning, because I was with you. But now I go my way to him that sent me, and none of you asketh me, Whither goest thou? But because I have said these things unto you, sorrow hath filled your heart. Nevertheless I tell you the truth. It is expedient for you that I go away. For if I go not away, the Comforter will not come unto you. But if I depart, I will send him unto you. And when he is come, he will reprove the world of sin, and of righteousness, and of judgment. Of sin, because they believe not on me. Of righteousness, because I go to my Father, and ye see me no more. Of judgment, because the prince of this world is judged. I have yet many things to say unto you, but ye cannot bear them now. Howbeit, when he, the Spirit of truth, is come, he will guide you into all truth. For he shall not speak of himself, but whatsoever he shall hear, that shall he speak. And he will show you things to come. He shall glorify me, for he shall receive of mine, and shall show it unto you. All things that the Father hath are mine. Therefore said I, that he shall take of mine, and shall show it unto you. A little while, and ye shall not see me. And again, a little while, and ye shall see me, because I go to the Father. Then said some of his disciples among themselves, What is this that he saith unto us? A little while, and ye shall not see me, and again a little while, and ye shall see me, and because I go to the Father. They said therefore, What is this that he saith? A little while. We cannot tell what he saith. Now Jesus knew that they were desirous to ask him, and said unto them, Do ye inquire among yourselves of that I said a little while, and ye shall not see me, and again a little while, and ye shall see me? Verily, verily, I say unto you, that ye shall weep and lament, but the world shall rejoice. And ye shall be sorrowful, but your sorrow shall be turned into joy. A woman, when she is in travail, hath sorrow, because her hour is come. But as soon as she is delivered of the child, she remembereth no more the anguish, for joy that a man is born into the world. And ye now therefore have sorrow, but I will see you again, and your heart shall rejoice, and your joy no man taketh from you. And in that day ye shall ask me nothing. Verily, verily, I say unto you, whatsoever ye shall ask the Father in my name, he will give it you. Hitherto have ye asked nothing in my name. Ask, and ye shall receive, that your joy may be full. These things have I spoken unto you in proverbs, but the time cometh when I shall no more speak unto you in proverbs, but I shall show you plainly of the Father. At that day ye shall ask in my name, and I say not unto you that I will pray the Father for you. For the Father himself loveth you, because ye have loved me, and have believed that I came out from God. I came forth from the Father, and am come into the world. Again, I leave the world, and go to the Father. His disciples said unto him, Lo, now speakest thou plainly, and speakest no proverb. Now are we sure that thou knowest all things, and needest not that any man should ask thee. By this we believe that thou camest forth from God. Jesus answered them, Do ye now believe? Behold, the hour cometh, yea, is now come, that ye shall be scattered, every man to his own, and shall leave me alone. And yet I am not alone, because the Father is with me. These things I have spoken unto you, that in me ye might have peace. In the world ye shall have tribulation, but be of good cheer. I have overcome the world. I have overcome the world.
You know, life is great.
Everything is something current. How are you doing, Ringo?
Really well,
How's
thank
life
you.
treating you well?
You know, life is great.
Everything good? The wife good? Everything?
The wife is great.
The wife is gorgeous, too.
She's gorgeous and she's great.
And you live in California, right?
No, I live in Monte Carlo.
Oh.
I have a home in California.
I knew
I have
that.
a home in England, of course, but that's where we live.
With the swells. And
Yeah.
Paul, how are you adjusting to what was tumultuous times?
I'm okay, thank you, Larry. Thank you for asking. I'm doing surprisingly well.
I mean, that had to be rough.
It is currently rough.
Still
yeah.
rough.
It is very rough, yeah. But I don't talk about it, and that helps.
That's fair enough. But life's aside
Life
from
is
that.
good. Life is good. Life is wonderful. And with friends like these, who needs life?
Now, musically, neither of you has to keep on going, correct? I mean, you don't need it financially.
Yeah, well, reverse that.
What do you mean?
You don't need to do it either. But with this...
And with friends like these, who needs life?
Now, musically, neither of you has to keep on going, correct? I mean, you don't need it financially.
Yeah, well, reverse that.
What do you mean?
You don't need to do it either. But this is what we do. You know what I mean? It's asked
I
all
love
the
what
time.
I
You're
do.
still playing? Yeah, that's what I do.
is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are those who mourn, for they shall be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for what is right, for they shall be filled. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy.